There we go. Oh, look, I was taking a G pose. Taking a little screeny shot. Hi, Pinky. Welcome in. And hello to everybody else that's joining us today. Sorry, I had to go handle something real quick to make sure I had a good amount of time to sit down and settle with today's stream. But hello. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. Glad that you're here with me. We're back in Final Fantasy. Sorry, I had to burp. We're back in Final Fantasy. And it's Tuesday, so happy Tuesday to you. Happy Tuesday to you. Happy Tuesday to everybody who's here. We're getting straight into Stormblood. Right? We're finally in the introductory phase of Stormblood. We just got done with the Heavensward patches. So now we're into Stormblood. But it looks like I have a job quest available now for me. So we gotta go back to Gridania. So let's go do that real quick. Gonna head on back to Gridania. I did run a poll on Twitter about which race I should Fantasia to, and it looks like I think the closest one would be, you gotta go to Alapuku Falls. So I'll go to Lancer's Gear. I did run a poll on Twitter about which race I should Fantasia to upon reaching Stormblood. And it looks like Elezen won. There was a 3-way tie between Viera, Elezen, and Rogadin. So I did like one of those little pie spinny things to choose the final winner. And it was Elezen. So I plan to Fantasia to Elezen. I tried to get the Fantasia today so I could do it on stream like I did with Lalafell. But Squeenix acts like it doesn't want to let me buy anything. It's already taking my money. It won't let me get anything else. It keeps giving me an error code. So I'm just gonna do it that another time and probably just post screenshots of her. If not, you know. Oh fuck, I didn't even press that. I'm supposed to be reading. Okay. The Thomas question is currently being held under Rambo's watchful gaze at a dig site in Mordona. I'll be heading there shortly myself, but I will not begrudge you an earlier peek. Oh, you know what? I think it would be a good stream. I could get into Stormblood, but I could go and unlock the Heavensward Alliance raids. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Hold on, let me do this. We're gonna do that. I updated the stream information. You know what? I changed my mind. We're gonna unlock some Heavenward side quests, which means we're gonna be doing a lot of blue plussies today. Well, first we're gonna go to Mordona so I can get my next job quest. I think Final Fantasy 2 is too loud. At least in my ears, it's too loud. So we're gonna have to turn that down. Final Fantasy is at a 35. Bring that to like a 20. And then you guys could get it a little louder. It's just too loud for me. And that should be good. I have my headphones up, so you guys should still be able to hear it. If it's too loud, do let me know if you think the Final Fantasy is too loud. Okay. Man, the sky is so pretty here. Look how pretty that is. I love this place. I love the crystals, even though I know it's like disaster, but it's still so great. Ah, I thought you might be alone. Here, Bubbly. A prize such as this should be in your keeping. Oh, we get a book. A bookie book. We uncovered it not terribly far from where we excavated, I think this is the word, the invoker attire. I judged the tomb to be some manner of manual for summoning magic, but alas, I was unable to decipher the writings. 'Tis fortunate then that such attacks fall directly where Mitra's field of expertise. Speaking of which, would you mind taking the book to her yourself? She sent word that she'd been held up by some dreary business as Reverend's told. Pray do be careful. For sure, Rambos. Let's hope that your Mitra is okay. She should be okay unless she we got a new summoner energy, not energy. A new summoner enemy another summoner enemy to fight. Fuck, I didn't mean to stutter like that. You know what? You gotta go. I'm sorry, I stuttered too hard. I gotta take care of you. Have you guys seen that meme where I don't know how often people scroll TikTok, but I doom scroll TikTok. I think that's the phrasing of it. But I'm always scrolling on TikTok, and there's a lot of those memes where people like stutter like really fucking hard and they triple the word so badly that they have to quote unquote take the person out because they're too embarrassed. That's me. Okay. My apologies. A trifling but unavoidable matter prevented me from making directly for the dig site. Now, shall we take a closer look at this Allegan tome? Yes. Ooh, got a cutscene. Alright, get ready for some reading. Oh my, 'tis rather more shabby than what I come to expect from the great works of Allag. But let's not be discouraged. The content is what truly matters. A fine observation. Oh shit. Principia at your service. I am a humble familiar. Humbly familiar with the doctrine of summoning. Oh, it's a book with teeth. Have we why the battle music happening? Hold on, calm down. Calm down. Have we awoken a sentient tome from some ancient library? Bubbly, we must keep it contained. Have I somehow given offense? Strange, but I am not equipped with offensive capabilities. In portion, the act of summoning is my function, and an instructional manual is my form. A manual, you say? Correct. Okay, we're no longer gonna fight the book. Cool. Great. Awesome. Correct. When open in the presence of summoners, I am bound to awaken and share with them the secrets of summoning. The young mistress there is in the possession of an active soul crystal, yes? Was the soul crystal that awoke you? Correct. Only one who carries a soul crystal or has bathed in the ether of an icon may wield the power of a summoner. I sensed one worthy of instruction and was thus compelled to introduce myself. Icon. That is the elegant word for primal. Excuse my need to clarify the obvious, but you are a construct created to teach summoning magics to any potential students you encounter. Why would the ancients have deemed such a thing necessary? Summoning came into being for the purpose of eliminating beings, specifically those being known as Icon, ahem, primals. Once these entities have been vanquished, and however, new Ege cannot once these entities have been vanquished, however, new Ege or EG, I think it's Ege. Yeah, we're gonna go with Ege. New Ege cannot be harnessed. Old summoners perish, and so too does their art. It was upon glimpsing this bleak future that a certain master summoner set about crafting yours truly. Inscribed with arts of tremendous power, I exist to teach others how to safeguard their existence. Fascinating. Your creation speaks to the heart of discipline's rarity. Summoning harnesses the power of primals for the sole purpose of destroying them, and new summoners arise only in an age where primals are rife. With the absence of living mentors, a true succession of the art is never achieved. Persipia, are you then to instruct Bubbly in the lost secrets of Alag? I am eager to oblige, but there are certain obligations. Ere the seal upon my higher knowledge can be unlocked, the student must first overcome the 3 challenges I am scrolled to present. Well, considering how it's referred to primals as icons, I'm inclined to believe that we have an authentic elegant relic on our hands. What says you, Bubbly? Will you undertake these challenges? Yes, because I don't have the choice to say no. The first challenge is a test of power. This trial is designed to evaluate the raw magnitudes of your arcane talent by pitting you against a predetermined opponent of carefully measured fortitude. Also known as, I manifest a monster and you fight it. Perhaps not terribly wise to attempt that in the middle of town. Why don't we find ourselves a less populated area out near the Singing Shards? Cool. Looks like we're getting a solo instance, guys. Which is cool, because I'm like several... I'm close to being like at least like MSQ levels of levels, because A Realm Reborn is level 50s, Heavensward is level 60s, and then Stormblood is level 70s. And since I'm level 68 summoner, the leveling process is gonna tremendously slow down, because MSQ gives you like dumb stupid amount of EXP. But it starts to slow down after Heavensward and once you get into Stormblood. So like the MSQ is going to take a little bit longer. It's going to encourage me to do side content if I want to level up. So that's something that we'll be looking forward to. Shall we begin the test of power, Mistress? Mistress, you treat your pupil as a superior, Persipia. Such was the way in which I was written. And if my full name begins to tire your tongue, you are welcome to call me Prin or Pia. Ooh, I rather like Prin. Ahem, let us proceed with the challenge. Alright, Prin. I forgot to summon my quad buckle. A crusher victory, Bubbly. Who could argue the potential of modern summoning after that display? Ooh, we get a cutscene. How fun. You have bested the first challenge, Mistress. There are few summoners in Alag's long history who boast this degree of native might. Furthermore, that you have achieved such potency do not, but the study of ancient wisdom is simply astonishing. With a little polish to your technique, guiding you to loftier heights of power should be astonishingly simple. I thought Bubbly's technique more than sufficiently polished, but you say there is room for improvement. As such, I see we shall have to adjust your yardstick for perfection if we are to rival the practitioners of the past. Indeed, if you would know more of past practices, then you need only ask. Actually, I do have a question for you, if you would indulge me, Bubbly. Prim, in which age were you created? You appear to like the technological advancement that were predominant in the constructs in the later days of the Allied civilization. Another excellent observation. I was penned by Master Sari, a preeminent summoner of his time. He was, in fact, like the last master summoner of the Allied Empire's reign. Were I to date myself by your culture's notion of history, my creation would have taken place at the point just before the Empire's collapse. In other words, solidly within the richest era of etherical chemical. I think that's the word. Chemical discovery. One might reasonably wonder why this wonderful science was excluded from my invention, and I assure you there is a reason. In the beginning, the elegant rose to superiority through their masteries of magecraft. It is told that the very first wielder of summoning magic made do with grimoires fashioned of letter and ink and parchment. There came a tipping point, however, when the mundane sciences began to progress with ever-growing rapidity. These advances were married with the arcane, and electrochemical technology was born. Even as the harnessing of lightning energy gave rise to new recording mediums, techniques were developed that allowed complex arcane fuck, dude, so many big fucking words. These words are fucking killing me. Geometries to be insanely plotted. Traditional grimoires were replaced by devastatingly efficient and elegant weapons. The convenience of these tools, however, did not lend themselves well to the instructions of initiates. Beyond such considerations, the new mediums could not be pursued without dedicated machinery, and their manufacture was no simple matter. And so the summoner who breathed life into you decided that tombstones and the likes were not the ideal method for passing on his accumulated wisdom. Correct. He chose for me the primitive form of a book, and inscribed within my pages a bounty of potent incantation that requires no machine to be cast. Thank you, Prim. That's actually really smart. I thought only to satisfy my academic curiosity, but I found myself swept up in your description of the past. You truly are the creation of an incredible age. Okay. I had to drink some water. And thank you for your patience, Bubbly. Shall we return to Gardania? Okay, that's cool. So what I'm getting is that the Alags were super duper magical, and they did magic by the book, literally. But eventually they learned how to combine magic and machine, which created the electrochemical machines, and because of that they was able to upgrade their tombs is the tombstones, which is like those elegant technology things to store like information. But because of that, because they did that, it meant that excuse me. It means that books and written word were pushed aside for the more efficient machinery to record data and information. But that backfired because once the people who knew how to do that stuff died out, they wasn't exactly leaving instructions to like handle that type of machinery. So information was being lost and the history was left behind, right? So that's why that one summoner decided, I'm gonna leave my shit in a book, because then I know that it's gonna last. But also books also like get damaged really badly in history unless you know they get perfectly preserved, which is something that does happen. Well done, Bumbley. We are one step closer to revealing a new secret of ancient Alag. Prim will issue the next challenge after you have the chance to review your studies, hone your abilities to a new level of perfection. I've decided to keep the familiar here at my sides for the moment. Even with as many wonders as Ayosian holds, folks tend to panic at the sight of a fanged tomb that jumps around on its own accord. Oh, and pay no mind to Captain Wolf. He obviously wishes to secure my services for some task or another, but we have more important matters to attend to. Alright, next quest, because I'm level 68. Greeting, Bubbly. 'Twas seemed that Prim would speak with us about the second challenge. I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of Prim's words. Congratulations, mistress. You are sufficiently prepared to undertake the next test. Excuse me, Prim, but how can you tell? Analyzing the patterns of Mistress's ethereal emanations, I can gauge the strength and precision of her recently cast incantations. Of course, Mistress must attempt to challenge itself before I can provide an evaluation to the proper degree of accuracy. This would be a test of skill. To administer this trial under the prescribed conditions, however, I must request the assistance of several more summoners to play the role of antagonists. Several more summoner? In this day and age, that would be no easy feat to arrange. Come on now, Yamitra, the solution is right under your nose. Bubbly, your deeds have caught the attention of the higher echelons of the flames. After learning what you're capable of, we've begun an initiative to take our very own summoners into battles against primals. A number of soldiers under my command have already begun intensive training. I handpicked veteran survivors of our expeditions against XIV, and they've been issued with soul crystals reclaimed from the Asians. Hey, and Captain Wolf had been howling in my ears for days, begging to enlist your aid as some kind of drill instructor for the ethereal gifted. But now you are in need of summoners for this trial of yours, yes? I am prepared to offer my regiment's full cooperation. All I ask in return is a few morsels of advice for the acolytes. It seems to be a fair trade, and my enhancements do not restrict me from instructing neophyte summoners in the fundamentals of the art. Very well, I suppose such a arrangement can be proved convenient for us all. I knew you'd come around. Meet me at Camp Blue Fog, and I'll assemble the troops for inspection. We're going to Camp Blue Fog. I got something in my throat. Looks like we're all here. Let's get on with the briefing, shall we? As you command, the second challenge will evaluate the elegance of your technique as opposed to the magnitudes of your miasma. First, I shall infuse the EG of your opponents with secondary enchantments, and then you are to engage the entities in combat. Brim explained to me that the enchantment stored the ethers expended during the battle and allow for an in-depth analysis of your flare, for death flares, as it were. In any case, I expect you to pass with flying color. Right, I suppose you should know who you're up against, designations, and rate. Summoner Crispin, Private First Class. We're grateful for all you can teach us, miss. Summoner Denise, Sergeant. I'm new to spellcasting, but I've seen my share of combat, miss. Crispin and I are to fight you as a pair. Okay. Summoner Jaja Samu, Lieutenant. Ye more than a few admirers in the barracks, Bubbly, miss. That don't mean we'll go easy on ye. Enough chatter. Quick march to the training ground. Give the word to Crispin and Denise when you're ready to battle the EG, Bubbly. After that, you'll be facing off against the Lieutenant's beast. You won't be attacking my troops directly, so give it all you got. Or it's not a solo instance. I thought it was going to be a solo instance, but it's not. Prepare yourself, Miss. Denise and I will now summon our summons to battle. A pair of E3Es for you. Cool. You finished warming up with them embers then. Cause even together, me and Mater's each don't hold a candle to the inferno I can summon. Right, let's bring in the flames. Okay. I had hope for that one, but you snuffed him out right quick. Not much of a child, eh? Well, then you're lucky I fought another problem during my time with the company of heroes. Hey, you're not the only summoner as can command more than one ethereal beastie. Say hello to your final opponent, Titan E. Okay, we gotta fight Titan now. While I'm here, these things are on my hunting log. Boop, boop, boop. Look at that. Oh, look. I got an achievement. What the fuck is that sound? Why do I'm getting Discord notifications? Why? Oh, okay. It was from Project Pink. That's good. It's good news. Okay. Are you up here? Oh no, you're like, oh, you're right here. Oh, hello. I hope my summoners put enough of a fight for you. Anyway, shall we hear what the book has to say? I have ruminated upon the swells and echoes of your battle, and the picture is clear. Your technique is, without a doubt, a thing of exquisite beauty. Consider the second challenge conquered. Well, that's good news, if hardly surprising. After all, you did sweep through those ages like a storm through a field of dandelions. Methinks you open me eyes. I see I've some work to do before I've truly mastered this discipline. I'm glad to know we've been of service. Now, we really must be returned to Gridania. Thank you, miss. That was truly an enriching experience. Hey, pray train with us again in the future. Cool. Now we go back to Gridania. Congratulations, Bubbly. With your impressive demonstrations of power and skill, you have already conquered 2 of Prim's 3 challenges. Ere we come to the final trial, however, Prim will further our education on elegant summoning. First, I will ask okay, I can do this. First, I will ask what you know of the rise and fall of summoning in the Elegant Empire. I was made to cover rather a lot of history, you understand. From our research, we have learned that summoners were initially lauded as heroes for their success against the primals. When certain of these mages began to abuse the art's power for personal gain, however, the adoration of the populace shifted towards an oppressive hatred. Correct. We speak now of the latter half of the Third Astral Era. My creator, Master Sari, was one of those who expended his energy on the destruction of primals. Even as he fled from relentless persecution, alongside his disciples, he triumphed over Belials and many other lesser entities. Belias? That was the name of the elder primal from which Tristan once drew power. Master Sai must have been mighty indeed to defeat such a foe. Yet he still knew fear. The thought of that the grand discipline of summoning would fade into oblivion was more than Master Sai could bear, and so he sought to preserve his legacy and provide for his successors. My creator was well versed in astrochemistry and held a particular interest in the technology of information. Broadly speaking, he researched methods for producing arcane geometries without grimoires, and experimented with machine-enhanced Igi. He eventually abandoned both of these technologies, deeming them unsuitable for the instructions of future generations. Hoping to provide guidance to those summoners yet unborn, he instead began writing and enchanting a work that would survive down the ages. He made me. Such an accomplished personage. Why then have I seen but scant memory of his name in allied histories? As you have said yourself, it was an age where the adulation of summoners experienced an extreme reversal. It is likely that Master Sari's achievements were struck from the records, even as his loyal pupils were struck down in the streets. I was shut in a storeroom, abandoned to my slumber like some common treaty on trade agreements in the southern provinces, and thus I could tell you not of what befell my creator in his later years. I expected a dry recital of history of summoning, but you share with us a personal narrative. 'Tis clear you hold a great deal of respect for Master Sari. I am a familiar. I simply relate information as I was in spell. This lecture is now over. As you wish, Prim. Well, Bubbly, team class is dismissed for the moment. I suggest you recuperate from this day's trial and look towards preparing yourself for the final challenge. Another cutscene. Yay! The time has come, Bubbly. Prim is ready to administer the final trial. Yes, your third trial is at hand, mistress. I should be glad to at least share the wisdom that has long lain dormant within my pages. Thus far, we had evaluations of raw power and refinement of skill. What then would this third trial seek to test? That I cannot tell you. Cannot or will not. I do not keep this detail from you for the sake of my own amusement. It must be secret. Were you aware of the test's purpose, such knowledge will unfairly affect its outcome. What I will tell you, however, is that this trial requires conditions that are akin to an actual battlefield. As such, I must ask that you call fellow summoners to your side and arrange a location where you might join hands against a most realistic primal threat. Well, this ought to be welcome news to Captain Wolf. I shall see if his acolytes are available. Greetings. This is Yamitra. Yamitra of the Sons of Saint Carnage. I have a favor to ask. I am definitely shrimping in my chair. I need to lean back. Gotta actually use the chair for its intended purposes, but like, leaning back means leaning away from my microphone. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I have my settings set to where it should still be okay even if I lean back, but I can bring it a little bit forward. Just a little bit. I can lean back in my chair and relax. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, Captain Wolf was more than eager to accept our request. He even offered to arrange exclusive use of a section of Seal Rock. It seems there will be an airship waiting in Ordar to fly us to the island. Shall we rendezvous at the landing once you are prepared then? This would be the final and most grueling challenge. Pray ready yourself, mistress, that you are not reduced to such gruel. Okay. Off to Ordar. Oh my god, the quest is called an existential crisis. It's so funny. This man is wearing like the tightest pants I have ever seen on a man. Why is his pants so tight? Why is his pants so tight? What pants are those? Oh, they're like pants for men, but they're like panties for women. Those pants tight as hell. What the hell? I don't know about you, Bubbly, but my nerves are beginning to get the best of me. Captain Wolf and the others have already landed on Seal Rock, so let us not delay the challenge any further. Who could that be? Oh, Sumner's Jaja Samu? How may I pardon? By who? We? Lieutenant, can you hear me? Blast! The call was cut off. Bubbly, our immortal colleagues are under attack. This situation sounds dire indeed. All the summoners are crippled by injuries, and Captain Wolf alone fights to keep the foe at bay. Our planned battle has become rather more real than we anticipated. We best explain matters to the pilot and arrange a rescue party. Solo instance time. Ambush, you say? Understood. I'll put on a call for reinforcements, but my ship is ready to depart now if you are. Shall we go in ahead? Look at that. We're just one level too high for this. That means it's gonna be a doozy. What the fuck are those? Yeah, like dead end. What are these? Like, what? These are actually kind of cool. They're Sephiroth. Oh wow, there's more of them. That one's huge. It's a Sephiroth Iggy. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's kind of cool though. The Sephiroth Iggy's are cool. Damn. Off-center summoner? The fuck you mean by that? Who are you, sir? Off-centered? I got blight. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, this is great. What the fuck is these? What the actual fuck? That... What the fuck? This man's cheating! He's cheating! What the fuck are those? Those are not Eggy. Those are actual fucking dragons. That's an actual fucking dragon. That is legit actually a fucking dragon. We did it. Good job, everybody. We got rid of him. I don't know where the fuck you got those dragons from, but he cheated. That motherfucker cheated! Anomalous potential confirmed. Kermison scan. Latent ethical capacities. Immeasurable. Standard parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system. What the fuck? He's gonna float away, guys. Wait, he wants to go another round? Master, sorry. How have you come to be here? Master, surely you don't mean that sorry. He almost killed those poor summoners. Kind of handsome. Oh, he kind of good. I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Ah, Principia, they have woken you. This should suffice. What did you do to Prim? The construct is unharmed. I simply added another layer of security. Do not disappoint me, Summoner. I will be waiting. Ooh, ouch, I hit my knee. Wow, Master Sorry kind of fine, bro. How odd. The way he vanished was almost as if... Those teeth. What was that all about? Fine, we'll discuss this back in Urda after we've seen to the wounded. Is everyone okay? You arrived in the nick of time, Bubbly. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush, and they'll be fit for duty again after a bit of rest. Hey, you have my gratitude. If you haven't plunged into the fray like that, we almost certainly would have perished. You said that the bastard was Master Sorry, didn't ye? A summoner of ancient Alag? Did the mages have some way of coming back to life? Alright, Lieutenant, let's not jump to conclusions. Well, he was wielding summoning magic unlike aught we ever seen before. Maybe Prim has some idea. I'll be sure to ask. Come, Bubbly, let us return to Gadon. Back to Gadania we go. Okay. Man, he has Sapphire Iggies. Those were kind of cool. How cool would it be if we had Sapphire Iggies? That'd be fucking dope. Well, what was meant to be Bubbly's final trial was certainly testing, to say the least. Tell me, Prim, what makes you so sure that was Master Sorry? Based upon the evidence at hand, there can be no doubt the vocal and ethereal signature were identical to those exhibited by my creator. The only aspect that gives me pause is his behavior. Master Sawyer was never one to offer harm to others with such callous indifference. I would say there's a larger inconsistency considered here. Prim, your creator supposedly died several thousand years ago. There is one other possibility. The greatest mind of Alag unlocked a science known as cloning, by which they can artificially create a replicant of a living being. Seal Rock is, after all, a construction of Allegan Empire. Assuming the individual you battle was indeed a clone of Master Sari, then my sisters will recognize no appreciable differences. An exact copy of the original person. Towards will explain much, but the very thought of it is horrifying. Oh, and did he not tamper with your enchantments? Are you truly unharmed? My facilities are undimmed, but the wisdom I was to impart to Mistress has been sealed behind an arcane lock. I can do nothing, only my creator holds the key. Then your secrets are lost to us. If only Bubbly has been able to attempt third challenge. Attempt? Mistress has already passed it. Allow me to explain. The third challenge is the test of the summoner's nature. Thus, the trial requires the presence of companions and a realistic threat. Master Sire Ambush did, of course, bring an unexpected dimension to the proceeding. Your mistress leapt to the aid of her fellow summoners without hesitation, and braved considerable danger to see that they were safely rescued. Selfish acts that more than qualify Mistress as a worthy successor. I had wondered why power and skill were not sufficient. Sari wished to see his teachings pass on to summoners of noble heart. Correct. He could not countenance the idea that such knowledge might be put to evil end. Now you understand why his display of violence so confused me. And all the more reason to suspect an impostor. But whatever this man's identity may be, we will track him down and make him remove that seal. Your purpose is too important. And I will assist you in any way I can. The master slayer that made me will not stand to see his memory profaned with such wickedness. Well said, friend. For an enchanted stack of ink and parchment, you have an impressively developed moral compass. I possess neither morals nor compass. I merely follow my spell direction to guide my worthy summoners. If I get the impression of such characteristics, then perhaps I am overstepping my bounds as a familiar. No, you're fine, Pram. Forget I mentioned it. I will see if I can unearth more detailed records of Master Sari. Perhaps the story of his later life will aid us in unraveling the present mystery. As such, through the usual histories, but found scant mention of Sari. 'Tis as Prin has said, records of his existence have all been expunged. And since my own knowledge is limited to the day I was stored away, we must rely on those lost elegant records that escaped the purge. My colleague Rambrose may be able to help us there. Hardly a day goes past when his team does not lift some forgotten treasure from the ruins in Mordona. Shall we pay him a visit? Back to Mordona. Excuse me. Skedaddle, skedoodle, your dick is now a noodle. Sorry, that little funny little phrases in my head. Yamitra has informed me of your search, and I shall be certain to contact you should our discoveries include any mention of this sorry. There may, however, be a swifter way to acquire the information you seek. I know of a certain merchant who collects undeciphered tombstones with even greater zeal than the sons of Saint Connacht. Ah, you speak of Warina. Hey, we have formed something of a symbiotic relationship with her consortium. In return for financial excavations, we provide Warina with a selection of our finds. I'm sure you will find her amenable to a request for assistance. After all, you will merely need to borrow her tombstones for a while, yes? Here, I've penned a letter with my personal reassurance that her stock will be returned none the worse of wear. Warina is up here. Oh shit, I didn't even do that. Hey, what can I do for you? It's a letter. So you're the backing of old Rambo's, eh? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to lend you some of my tombstone. In fact, I'll do you one better and let you borrow the transcripts, courtesy of the scribes of the Ironworks. As books, they're a damn sight heavier, but you don't need fancy machines when it's all pinned down in ink and parchment. Give me a summary of the contents when you finish, and I'll consider that as payment. Collectors part with more coin if they know what they're getting, and my time's too precious to waste on reading ancient history. Consider it a deal, Warina, and thank you. Well, Bubble, shall we get to work? We gotta read. Look at all those books. Look at all those books. Fancy that, I barely began skimming the first volume and there are already some promising passages. Let us wake Prin and share our findings, shall we? Our Rambros, have you come to check our progress? The charming Thomas Principia, a sentient familiar of ancient Alag. A pleasure to meet you, Master Rambros. Pray call me Prin, if you prefer. Thank you, Prin. And might I say what a privilege it is to meet such a rare and clever construct. Clever? Well, yes, apparently Prin was written that way. In fact, we were just hoping to hear an opinion on a new snippet of information I've uncovered. 'Twas an order listed in a record of Imperial military communications commanding that the fruits of the Master Summoner research be seized. It appears that the Army had more than a passing interest in Sari's experiments. And what exactly was the purpose of this research? Master Sari toiled to wed summoning magic with aether or chemical technology. For example, he experimented with replacing grimoires with mechanical mediums, and sought to manifest Iggy of greater authenticity by utilizing high-speed computations? Yeah. Simply put, he turned to machines to enhance traditional summoning methods. Is that the gist of it? Correct. But Master Sari was never one to abuse the success of his experiments, no matter how they magnified his power. He would not place his trust in machines. Their inherently complex nature was too prone to error, he said. The dates of these communications indicate a time in the latter half of Sari's life. Is it possible something could have occurred between crafting you and the execution of this order that may have greatly altered the summoner's outlook? There was, of course, the violent wave of anti-summoner sentiment that swept through Alag. It claimed the lives of many of Master Sari's disciples. Following their deaths, he began spending much of his time cloistered within his laboratory. Such an incident could suddenly be responsible for changing a man. In Principia, you were unaware of subsequent events once you fell into slumber, yes? For what we learned so far, it is safe to say that the following encounter is related to Sari's research in some way. And there are likely more clues buried in these records. I shall speak with Captain Wolf and ask the balls of sharp mind of his summoner squad. 'Tis a rather intimidating pile to tackle on our own. Well, seeing as you have the transcripts, there's no need to travel far. You are welcome to make use of my tent and the reference materials of Alag found therein. That would be an enormous help. Thank you. Let's haul these books to the dig site, shall we? They're gonna go do some reading, like some nerds. Oh my god, I got more books. And they're all reading. Sorry, there's something in my eye. I was trying to get it out. Our summoner colleagues arrived with swiftness after I relayed to them our request. Tis well to see them recover from their injuries. With everyone pitching in, we stand a good chance of finding something useful. I don't know what it is, but I feel like really tired. And I had a nap today, which is... Okay. And here's the book I was looking for. 'Tis a record of when the military finally caught up with Sari. It says here the summoner was found dead, killed by somebody else, it seemed. Then we have proof of the original Sari's demise in the third astral era. Now there remains the question of who or what attacked us in this age. My coin is one of those clone creations. Is there aught more to the story, Lieutenant? It goes on to describe how the Imperial Army took over Sari's research, learning his experience as exceptionally dangerous but ripe with potential applications. They shifted operations to an artificial island soon after and began partial testing. One cataclysmic accident later, though, and that's what the end of that. This artificial island must be referenced to Seal Rock, the very site of our encounter with the present-day Sari. During the battle, my creator's Circulacrum exhibited the ability to summon multiple Iggy simultaneously, as well as manifest highly addictive fascist miles of flesh and blood entities. I don't even know what the fuck that word means. The basis for every one of these unorthodox techniques can be traced back to Master Sari's research into machine-enhanced summoning. I'll say we have enough evidence to support a working theory then, namely that the Allegan military was using a clone of the deceased Sari to perform hazardous experiments, tests which explore the feasibility of aether or chemically boisterous summoning magics. And when we landed on Seal Rock, we must have somehow awoken the remnants of those experiments. Perhaps we have solved the mystery of who the attacker was, but now I will know the place to where he fled. What refuge exists for such a being? From what I gathered, the results of Osari's work was bundled off to some secret laboratory called the Aether Chemical Research Facility. We've been there before. You know of this place, miss? Is it far? As is law, if that's where they're keeping Sari's research, then it's possible the clone may have headed there. Our squad will fly back to Seal Rock and make further investigations. The relics of the past may hold some hint we haven't yet considered. An excellent idea, thank you. We shall return to Gedalia for the time being. Back to Gedalia we go. Looks like we're gonna end up going to Azur's Law, which makes sense because it's like a huge elegant relic of a place. It's like a historical site. Fucking hate Azur's Law. Oh my god, this person is so cute. I've been seeing an update from Captain Wolf regarding their investigations on Seal Rock. Well, it seemed that a certain of the elegant relics has shown signs of recent activation. The mechanisms were too heavily damaged to offer more in the way of useful information. However, I feel we must brave this Azur's Law facility and search for Sari ourselves. Is that what he was hoping for when he said, "I will be waiting"? It is possible. I did not think that the detail important at the time, but the lock engaged by Master Sari's Secolacum was not of the strictest tier. Rather, the serious one which fades upon the seal's demise. Then he was goading us into fighting and defeating him. Another challenge, or is it simply a trap? I am not fond of rushing into the unknown. Gird yourself for the worst, Bubble, and I will learn to present the circumstances of the research facility. The next quest is unlocked at level 70. But we're not ready for that yet. Also, there's going to be an ad break in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, there'll be an ad break. But we can totally go and do, now we can go unlock the Alliance raids, which mean more blue plushies. This is for the Lancers, the Letter Workers, Botanist, one more night M Deport, and want to be a Conjurer. That's another dungeon we can unlock, so we can have to go do that. This way. going out rather than going in. I gotta go in. Gotta go unlock this real quick. I hope you guys don't make my little clickety clacks. Clickety clickety clacks. I need to fix that toggle. The toggle that makes me go angry. Okay, now that's done. I need to look at my toggles. It's like, why does exclamation point? It's like, is it exclamation point? Hold on. Oh, it's just shift 1. Oh. It's just shift 1. That's what it is. We're gonna turn that off. We'll put it as a keyword. So like if I do shift 1, it won't do it anymore. Yeah. Let's say if I do this. Just for now. Okay. Now that's done. Now I gotta remember where the fuck do I need to go for the void arc. But I need to take a quick bathroom break. I've been drinking nothing but water all day. So like, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. So, there's gonna be an ad break in 10 seconds. So I'm gonna go take a break while the ad is playing. So cause I gotta go anyway. So it's very convenient. So I'll be back in just a few moments. I appreciate your patience. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry it took me a little bit. It took me a little bit. Cause I went to do my bathroom break, but I also decided like, hey, I've been sitting down for a good like 2-ish hours. I decided to do a little bit of walking around, play with my niece a little bit, refill my water, all that good stuff. Stretch, because it's very good to stretch if you've been sitting down stationary for too long. So I was stretching my legs and stretching my arms and my fingers because I play a controller. It's good for you. I was stretching my back as well. So I did like a few little stretches. That's why it took me a little bit extra longer to come back. But it's healthy to stretch regularly. I stretch regularly every day because I have a hip injury that requires me to stretch, right? And it's like my form of like physical therapy since I can't fucking afford physical therapy. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go unlock. We're gonna start the first. I lost my train of thought. We're gonna go and start the quest trail that unlocks the alliance raids for Heavensward. And I think I have. It starts here, and we gotta go to the pillars, which is Yeah, we gotta go to the pillars, and I think it's in this area. We gotta talk to a trader. I don't think it's you. I think you unlock. This guy unlocks the Warring Triad, which is a series of raids. So we can go through it. I'm gonna try my best to read this, but like no promises. No promise. No promise. Ah, my lady Bubbly, during your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you was away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Good to know. Now, there's another person we have to talk to. Yep, that one. It's the one over there. Sky Pirates. There's one near here. So we gotta go up and around. Sorry, I was scratching my nose, so I had to put my finger in front of my face because my nose. Oh, someone was teleporting in. I got confused. I got a little scared. Sky Pirates. Ah, you have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of troubles. Perhaps you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get the vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back to Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pawns of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name, Sky Pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry yar horror as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop, that where the shipment was bound, and inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman at Rodemont. He'll know if any man does. Okay. What a pretty white mage. Okay. We're gonna take the airship ticketer. Baby, the cloud top, please. Thank you, thank you. This airship is huge. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Apparently my sister is very loud. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel chartered and erratic corpse northward a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid a little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any signs of our Iranian supply ship. To the north we go. Good thing we could fly here. Oh my god, God damn! I did not... I did not discover the rest of the Sea of Clouds. That's crazy. That's crazy. Totally forgot to come back and discover the rest of the Sea of the Clouds. This place is so goddamn big. So big. All the Heavensward maps fucking suck. Ass. Like, dead ass. Ass. Oh wow, the music just changed so fast. Caught me off guard. I was like, wait a minute now. Alright, music's back to normal now. I guess I flew over a particular area. Maybe because there I go again. Oh, I think it's because I flew over the Beast Tribes area. Okay, that makes sense. Look at all that floating stone. I'm pretty sure all the green crystal is I think it's wind crystals, and why everything floats up here. Mog Oogle Island. Okay, and now we just gotta discover the middle. There's also an aetheryte over here that I think I have already. I think. Oh, yeah, I do. Cool. I feel like I had to because it was part of MSQ. So. And then one last part. I got to still one more part. Then we should have discovered the entire... Okay, I lied. I fucking lied. We gotta go all the way back down. That's what I get for not zooming out on the fucking map. That's what I get for not paying attention and fucking reading. I wish we could sprint on our mounts. I mean, they already go pretty fast because they're flying, which makes sense. Like, still, if we can get, like, we get riding maps, which is pretty much something that you can purchase through other, means to increase how fast you move on the ground. Right? So, I think each area, depends on the area, gets 1 to 3 maps that you can get a faster speed increase. But, some people who have, like, income where they can splurge and stuff, there's a special cash shop mount that bypasses that gives you like immediate speed without having to purchase the in-game maps. It's a special kind of like motorcycle that I think is a nod to one of the other Final Fantasy games or one of some other games from Square Enix. Yeah, look at that. Okay, we got that. So now we can go actually do our quest. But, oh, excuse me. But it's a cash item a cash item mount that's like, I think it's almost $30 to get. But it's a specialized motorcycle that bypasses the need to buy a map to increase your running speed on the ground. So a lot of people get it just to get it for early game stuff. Because trying to get the riding maps takes a different type of currency. Like, you just can't buy them with Gil, which is like easily accessible. I think you get riding maps from doing like other content that takes a while to like unlock. I think if I remember correctly, I think it uses... You can't see it on here. It doesn't use serpent seals. It doesn't use your Grand Company seals. It uses the seals that you get from doing hunts, which is pretty much going out into the open world to hunt down specific to hunt down specific beasts and certain monster types. And sometimes these hunts will give you a special currency called seals. So there's the hunt seals and there's the ally hunt seals, and it's different for each expansion. I think we get introduced to like I think we get introduced to like nuts, which is another type of currency that you can use to buy riding maps. And you have to go through a certain amount of story to unlock the ability to pick up hunts. And even then, these hunts are meant to be like difficult. You're supposed to do them with like groups. There's some hunts that you can just do by yourself. Like, if it's just, like, some random monster in the open world, you could easily, like, take it on. Depending on your level, obviously. Depending on your level, because you'll have to kill multiple sometimes. Some of these hunts also include participating in fates, which are, like, time-sensitive events where you fight, like, when you do, like, specific actions to get a reward. So some fates have you fight bosses, some fates have you collect stuff, and you have to do it all within a time limit. And then there's like hunt marks, which is like special, even more powerful beasts that you have to fight, and they come in B rank, A rank, S rank, and double S rank. B ranks are easy. They are the ones that usually give like, these are the ones that you can usually solo if you are high enough level. A ranks, you probably need, it depends on what level it is. So if it's a level 50 A rank and you yourself are level 90, solo it. You can easily solo it. But if you are if it's a level 50 A rank and you are, in my case, level 60, level 70, you might need somebody else to help you with it because it will fuck you up. It is a much more powerful incantation of that beast. S ranks require parties, multiple parties. But it's if the S rank is level 50 and a majority of the people are level 70 and above, it'll melt, aka it will die instantly because we're all already so egregiously overpowered, right? So like it doesn't take much to beat up a S rank level 50. The level 90 S ranks, you need entire parties to take those down. And they also have special conditions where if you do these special parameters, you can unlock an SS rank, which give you extra rewards, which means more people you need to help fight it down. They're pretty much like overworld dungeon bosses. You need quite amount of people to take them down. And they have like specialized mechanics that one-shot you. The amount of times I went to these S ranks, people used to do hunt trains with these, right? So you'll gather up a whole bunch of people from all over the server and you'll all go to the same location to hunt these trains, to hunt these marks down because people actively need them to get these specialized currencies. They also get tombstones, which is this currency here. These currencies are used, these two are used in mid-game and end-game to get better gear. This is for current like early game stuff or like extra little oddities that you can get that's locked behind tombstone. But doing your hunts, doing your hunts every day and every week, you get a good amount of these. So people do them regularly. They do them regularly. So we do hunt trains where a whole bunch of people gather up in their own individual parties and we all go fight these hunts together, the hunt marks. The amount of people that I have seen get one-shotted by specific moves, just fucking funny to see, but also like incredible. Because you just watch entire parties get fucking wiped off the face of the earth. It's insane. Okay. They're also really fun too. It's very fun. And the community is really nice too. Especially on I've only known the hunt train community on Primal because that's my main server. I'm currently on Crystal. But the Primal hunt train community is pretty nice. Pretty kind, so as far as I'm aware. Very courteous. They like to wait to make sure that everyone is there, and they wait before pulling marks. At least from my experience, because I have heard stories of people going into these high-ranking hunt trains, especially for A's and S ranks, and just pull the boss. And people instinctually attack it because you gotta get at least one hit in if you want a full credit. Like if you come in late or if you miss it or you don't do enough damage to it, you get less rewards for it. Yeah, okay. But look, we have Sky Pirates. And we got a cutscene. Aid, I say. These villains mean to plunder my cargo. What we got here then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? I'm the warrior of light! Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a manly little shite her own bloody eyes. Whoa. What the? Oh gods, I know that ship. It's... What a dramatic entrance. So you're the scraps that been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofard. We ain't done not to using yours. What do you want with us? think I made me position pretty clear. You take on the mentor of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And the code ain't worth much if folks go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Okay. Okay. Damn. Damn. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leoford. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he'll like a merchant or two what trades with me associate. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, tain't often someone beats me to the scene, but that I expect not less from the hero such as yourself. Bubbly. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of the marvelous mana colors the Ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted Bigard work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curves does now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standing in the northern reaches of the blue window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Cool. Well, I guess for this little expedition, we should use our mana cutter. Probably should mute. My Discord is just gone off, so let's see. Let's just do this. There you go. That should be okay. I'm just trying to see what is going on. okay. It was just an announcement in a server. Okay, it was just an announcement in a server that I'm in. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Oh, there's a little lookout spot here. Okay. Ooh, we did it. Sightseeing. Okay. Now we could talk to Stacia. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name Stacia. Leofold will call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Ahem. Anyways, my thanks for you to come and to hear him out. If you follow me, I'll take you to the red bill's nest. That's funny. Red bills, because like birds, they have a nest. Look how cool that is. Look how, that's so fucking dope. They got their own little island. Also, there's another ad break in 5 minutes. I happen to where Twitch does ad breaks every hour and 30 minutes, I think. I think that's the standard that I got going on. So there's an ad break coming in 5 minutes. Their mana colors are really fucking cool. They're like personalized. If I could personalize mine, it would be pink. Pink, purple, and blue. With a little bit of white. I come to you in person and you still refuse my offer. Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bow you'll get from me. As I told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. Well, my dear Leofold, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. While I fear for me life with your magic crew at my back on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. She ain't trying to hear that shit. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill. But no matter, I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. Now, there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofold's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well please. That was Radia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofold the best sky pirate alive, and the fact that he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. She got something nefarious up her craw. Damn, look at all that treasure, that booty. Booty, 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 booty. Oh, dear hero, I promise you high adventure, and high adventures you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. or what folks have been taking to calling one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks have brought... Oh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me, okay. Oh my god, it's not done yet. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get it all out. Let's get it all out of our system. Okay. Okay. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new signing of the self-same vessel. A massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them been seen ever since, and so naturally they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest to God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allicans, but we won't know for sure till we had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasure she got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we can start divvying up the spoils, we got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer who ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory and I'll wager you still an adventurer at heart. So what says you, Bubbly? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the size of the Red Bills? Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on her way to track the vessel. Utata is a pretty funny name. Utata. 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 Ooh. Oh my god, I knew Utata had to be. Utata had to be the Lawfell because her name is repetitive. Utata. Utata. Greetings, the name Utata. I suppose you'll call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering. Smithing, coppery, magic. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. I just don't expect, yeah, fuck. Greed. Just don't expect to see me wave a cutlass and swing it over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you to do for. Okay. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amount of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tell us is a unique ethereal signature. She's been building a device what can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. So like a compass. I call it the ectocompass. Yeah, I had a feeling it was a compass. It allows me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now we got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Bubbly. So you best bring along a few mates what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'll be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rail just in case Adela and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they aren't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us. So you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest to God's ghost ship. Oh ho ho ho. This is going to be an adventure and a half. Alright, ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ad break. Thank you for being patient and sticking through it for me. But now we got the Void Arc unlocked, which means that we can queue up for it. It says wait time is 17 minutes, but that is A-okay. We can do it. Hopefully, it pops soon. We'll just sit here and vibe out for a little bit. Oh, look at that. It's also 7 o'clock, which means it's medicine time. I'm not gonna do a BRB screen. I'm just gonna get up and go and do my thing. In the meantime, we just gonna, oh, you know what I can do? That would be really cool. Hold on, I have something that I can do. Something that's really, really cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I have glasses. I added these for like funsies, but I want to put these glasses on, and this is me being AFK. Yeah, cause that's pretty fucking cool. Okay, I'll be back in just a few moments. Thank you for your patience. Look at that, I'm back. I told you it would be a few moments. I also have these glasses. Oh, these glasses. It looks like there's some people are queuing up for the Void Arc. We have 1 tank, no healers yet, and 2 DPS out of 15. I just want to look at some. I need to still do more PvP because I've been doing a little bit of PvP out of off stream because I wanted more glamour options. More PvP means more crystals I can buy glamour with. Oh look, I Q popped. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, pfft. Well, shit. Don't mind me. I'm just eating because it's a good time to have a little bit of dinner because I haven't eaten dinner yet. It's just some baked rosemary chicken with mashed potatoes and green beans. I fucking love green beans. Green beans are delicious. Please let this one go through. Please don't let anyone withdraw. So spooky. Let's fucking do this. Woo, woo. Ooh. Alright. Now we gotta do air phase. Uh-oh. We was not the chosen ones. Ooh, we did it. Goodbye, giant air stingray. This is what you call it. Nope. And a stingray. I think that's what it's based on. Ouch, I hit my knuckle. I've seen a lot of people fucking die in this area. Not fun. Now we can get the fuck out of here and no more breathing that stank. It was stank, dank, and no thanks in there. I like... I have something stuck in my tooth. I was trying to get it out. Okay. I have to focus on this buddy. I can't hit the plant anymore. Ah! Ground! Now it's switched. This one can't be hit with magic, but this one can't be hit with range. Oh no, I got sprayed with mucus. Gross. We gotta hide behind this so we don't die. Those people didn't listen and died for it. I think it's huge. Oh, we need to kill it fast. And now the big plant in the middle is dead. Oh my god, guys, look, it's Diablos. Ouch, my bones. Ooh, shit. I'm not close enough. Ah, whoa. I'm shocked they haven't dropped a piece of casting gear yet. Like, dang, what's about our casting baddies, huh? What about us, huh? Where's our gear, huh? This ugly bastard. God, ew. Ew. I hate the way it looks. Ugh. Ew. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch, move. Oh my god, it's doing a void pack. Alright, ad phase. Ooh, my back itches. Ooh, bitch, move. Oh, that's not a safe place. Oh, that's pain. Poisoned. I've been poisoned. I need help. Please save me. I'm so small and cute. Oh, he ate one. Uh-oh. We get off the floor. Oh my god. Ooh. That hurt my feelings. I almost died. Oh, damn. Oh, oh, damn, damn. Whoa, that was a first. That was a first. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh, they dropped something for casting. Yes, I want that. Please let me win that. Please let me win that. That was a first. That never happened to me before. I never seen that in all my years of playing. Like, what the fuck was that? What was that? I dropped my controller. I gotta get there. I'm so small. I can't run fast. No way. I'm just gonna get in there. Now she's splitting off into different pieces. These motherfuckers need to be separated. Look at all those damn people. God damn. Good lord, that was scary. Gotta look away. Now she's separating again. She's separating. She's splitting herself into threes. Look away. Yay, we did it. Good job, everybody. Woo, woo. Now she's dead. Yay. We did it. Bugging me, I expected danger, but not hell spawn bleeding nightmare made of flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew you got there, no mistake. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Something tells me it fell to the brim with booty. Sure. Don't look at me, I never moved a muscle. It's Diablos! What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? This way, swiftly now. Is he can't. Can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure's getting queer about a minute. Still, I'd rather take me chances with a prowling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. We'll either follow the fireball or make friends with a spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice. God damn it. How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? Look at them run away. Man, that's a creepy son of a bitch. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? God damn! The void sent is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement, but the gate, it cannot be large enough for the entire ship. Oh, it's an extra spooky looking coffin. Gasp, the Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach. Well, don't see much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. That was quite the spectacle. If you do say so myself. Another cutscene. Yay! Hey, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This called for a foaming flagging of. Oh no, ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell you Tata wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofor, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power of display set me all a quiver. Well, I hope you content to admire from afar. The vessels ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by my own limitations. Besides, I believe I have shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Goddamn pirate! Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight, unless... Sigh, what did you do to the compass? Who, me? Not. Besides slipping a link pearl into his casing like, haha, as long as our idea keep it close, you could be damn sure she will. We'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it takes for her to notice me little gift? What a devious man. That's very clever and all, but how will you propose to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and his great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet, but I suspect it start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that though, I got some questions of what needs answering. You wish to know what more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship, as you call it? The Void Ark? So that's its proper name, eh? I'd like to hear whatever you care to tell us, puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Will continue. However, I must insist you address me by my proper name, Catsif. I will not respond to puss or cat, and most decidedly not furball. Okay? But did I ask? My tale began long, long ago in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of Yafair. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magic, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Rayozia, a catastrophe which my master, Hyde Void Mage Caesar, was wise enough to foresee. Wait, colossal flood. Are you talking about the Sixth Umbral Calamity? I suppose you wouldn't know it as such. Now, where was I? Yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi Magi, I think it's Magi. The Magi Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Caesar. Prior to that, of course, my master has been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary? Then how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people? And where did all the voice scent come from? By what power do you imagine such massive crafts remain aloft? The energy required to raise the rock was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Makai sorcery was made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control. At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Sent, Scarif, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage with adamant will was required, and being Makai's premier sorcerer, Caesar was deemed best qualified, where otherwise my master might have never been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Caesar's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser voice awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Caesar and 53 void mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energy to return the fiends to their coffin, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me Umber eras right, the stuff you just described happened more 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure, and since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a voice that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. Ah, but you looked upon the true form of this fiend as he broke the chains holding the Queen's coffin. I can only assume that he is one of Scarif's, God fuck, it's hard to pronounce her name. It's a way to say it, like I heard it before. Scarif. I know it's a specific way to say her name, but like, fuck, I'm bad at names. Subjects intend to bring about her return. Well, that explains that then, except for one small detail, namely where the Queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark cannon ripped into the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opened a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void sent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin definition, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the war-binding scarabs are dispelled. He's so excited. Smells to me like an adventure. And who knows what ancient Makai treasure we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them elegant tombstones we've been collecting. Hey, we'll help you. I'm not risking me high for the sake of the realm, you understand? But I'll be damned if I let either Radila or that batwing bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced. If the Shadow Queen was to return, it will have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furballs. I said we helped, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroic employment, Bubbly. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Okay. The time is nigh, my dear Talon. Soon we shall seize control of that ghost ship all its power and rule the skies from here to the end of the world. Alrighty then. She's crazy. Paying the bills. Yay, we got an achievement. Bubbly, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember XIV, that Makai familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diablos in the Queen's coffin. There's been voices and signs from pirates all over, so we know that the Batwing bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. As for going about pinpointing location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's why you come in. If you spare a moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard eager to have another hand to help in the search, so come on over to the park as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Yep, let's go. Let's fly on over. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle the both of them. Time for me to break up their argument, I guess. Ooh, my head is itchy. If you're here to ask about the Queen coffin, then you best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furball turnabout moves sour as month-old odd gold milk. Leofard, Bubbly come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. She deserves to hear where we stand on the search at least. The search is giving me ulcers is what it is. By all reports, Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome as high as the ocean is deep, and we're not the pirates to skirt every damn floating rock. That's when I try my luck with Radia. Remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful. But all I heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop Holy Nethers. In the end, it seems we no choice but to do this the hard way, but a certain mewling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Stow it, you mangy alley cat. You're not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenarios, we'll be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman share your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some of a few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what of you, Bubbly? Any thoughts on the matter? We should handle this ourselves. We should seek aid from the other crews. Keep your silence. See that? Even Bubbly agrees with me. We proceed as we have been and try to cover as much sky as possible. However we tackle things, though, we are a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think of a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Bubbly, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be if you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She is conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I would rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Bubbly. It just means more treasure for you and I. I have a scratch. I have an itch on my back. Oh, it's an ad break plan. Why didn't it warn me that I was playing? Stupid. I need to scratch my back because my back itches. Okay, I managed to scratch my back. Okay. What troubles you, Mistress Utata? You was told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Oh, Mistress Utata, what are you? Oof. Irk. What the fuck is going on? Ah, I feel so much better now. My apology, Cassif. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ectocompass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respect to the first compass that Radia stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans and the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over that ledge. What do you make of this, Bubbly? I don't think the compass is broken. Something may have happened to the void art. I haven't the slightest idea. Yes, the cause may indeed lie outside the compass itself. We may consider this dilemma from a broader perspective. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass track the void arc? It all comes down to ethereal signature. I discovered that the void arc is encompassed by energy of a rather particular composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course. The arc was prepared by the siphoned energies of void scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entity imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than the one that one would expect. After all, Diablos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readers from the ectoplasm, we will arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mistress Utata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Oh, Stacia, what perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we just... Talon airship has been spotted en route to our nest. It's the revenge they're looking for. We best head back and make ready for them. Oh boy, time for a fight. Time for a fight. Oh, they beat him up already. Okay, we're fine. Truce, Red Bill. We need your help to save Captain Radia. You're one of Radia's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you created stubborn into? Hey, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as they got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radia is alive or dead at least. Ugh, so much buzzing. Can't hear a blasted... Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Makai artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radia is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams was an act, then consider me fool. I don't think the towns are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Ardea to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us then? You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yamfam Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. And Yamfam, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mach itself. By Shatoto's black heart, could they be after the Null Stone? What that was? You think you know where those fiends are after? Right, Utata. See that the tiles are patched up. Then have Ramil ready to fly. And don't spill the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Okay. Bubbly, Stacia, bring the furball back to my quarters. And we have ourselves a chat about an impending trip to Mach. I love the city of Mach. I love learning about the history. Right, Fireball, let's hear about this artifact that Diablos is looking for. If I am to speak of the Node Stone, then I must first explain the method by which Makai sorcerers will bind the Voicent into service. The more powerful the Voicent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighed them down like an acorn, you see, prevented them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Voicent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world. That is correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent, that's the word, malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Makai Magi construct an occult device that will more securely bind the Voicent to their will. A safeguard of sorts that, to the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Null Stone was seen as a last resort. Should a Voicent break its pact and turn on a summoner, the mage will use this relic to disperse the very essence or even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the Royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of Mach, the end justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diablo seeks to secure the Null Stone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Scarif will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand and why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Null Stone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the wars, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Voicent. But now that Yamfam is more swamped than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with. and I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break the wards. Hey, this become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of content a Sky Pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, and rescue Idea right from under the fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. To the Void Ark. Well, not Void Ark, but to the city of Mach. To the city of Mach. We'll fly directly to Yamfam from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventure as you did on the Ark Bubbly. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talon, so we best land a little ways out of the ruins and head in on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path to the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you hit the ruins, though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there what are worse than the fiends outside. We wouldn't want our hero losing her head now, would we? The weeping city of Mach. Now accessible. Yeah, to Mach. Oh, this one's 25 minutes. Fuck. Oh, never mind. There's people actually waiting for it. We got 1 tank, 2 healer, and 8 DPS. Oh, it should pop soon. It shouldn't take too time. Don't mind me. I'm just sitting here waiting for the cue to pop. It's not much. I don't have anything in my head. I got big brain empty. Big brain empty. There's yeah, I don't have anything in my brain. I can't think of anything. Oh, it dropped from 25 minutes to 14 minutes, so that's good at least. But we did lose a lot of DPS and healers, but don't worry. It'll pop soon enough. It won't take too long. There's usually a lot of people online at this time anyway. I'm sure there's people who's doing their alliance raids will get this in their queue, which means it'll pop for us. So like, just stay locked in, stay put. We got this. Just gotta be a little patient. Just a little patient. where it looks like we hit the threshold of, it says 17 minutes, but it has been 18 minutes. Don't worry. We'll keep sitting here just vibing out. Just waiting. In the meantime, I can do this though. Let's see. We could jam out to some music while we wait. goodness. It's been 25 minutes. I don't think this queue ever... This queue might not pop. It might not just pop. I don't know. I don't have high hopes for it. Also, God, my hand feels weird. Ah. Let's see. We can go to Cardona. Oh, there's a blue plussy in here. I think it's this door. Looks like we're getting a cutscene. Yeah, I figured so. Alright, gotta put a pause on the music. Gotta put a pause on the music. My thanks for coming. Unukalahai. Unukalahai? Unukalahai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as icons. You are aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precedes the Guardian Empire by ARSE. You see, it is the name by which the Allegiants call godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Guardians who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alag have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Look guys, it's Uyanje! Ah, Uyanje, how kind of you to join us. As the warrior of light combat, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Elved in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allegans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Aether Chemical Research Facility on Az's Law, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warren Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warren Triad that the Archbishop did seek Az's Law. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warren Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction will ensure. Take heart, for there is still hope. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and their strength far surpassing their previous incarnation. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warren Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. 'Tis wit we must need vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the Waking Sands forthwith and consider such a measure as available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unakahai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy for the time being, at least. Thank you, Oyanje. So these is to unlock the hard version of the fights, I think. If we are to prevent the awakening of the Warren Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I am aware of the rather unorthodox methods you employed to lure out and slay the White Whale before. Had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not easy to come by. I sure hope it's not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sunu. He will know it as the Weeping Eye of Malu Kamani, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. Cool. Doc around the clock. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within Doc-ass Doc, he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive domain. Consult with the storyteller, the elder of the Vath, and he will aid you in the endeavor. Take this bauble. This is known among the Nat as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. And last not least, when the bow wakes. The time has come, warrior of light. We must move against the Warren Triad now or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Bubbly, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique in fact that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressive diverse connection of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your Echo-blessed companions, all the pieces was need to proceed with this daily game are arrayed upon board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warren Triad. But we must also world interference to those who convert elegant primal hearts to technology. I speak, of course, the blindly gasping hand of the elegant empire. Okay. Alright, we have to swift through this, okay? Our Q pop, we need to go. Whoop whoop, let's go! The Weeping City of Mach. Man, this is so fucking cool. More alligators. first big boss. Those poor people that got hit. I need to move. There should be a hole. Oh! Go down the hole. Get down, you big spidery bitch. My God, I look away. You gotta make sure you get on those webs just in time. Only a couple of people died, so that's okay. That big bitch. Thank you. To the hole! She's down, yay! Woo wee wee! Ow, my spine! I don't know how I got up walking after that one, but my spine is crooked like a pretzel. Man, this place is so fucking cool. Shitato Memorial. It's so tiny and small. Actual small. Tiny. Tiny, 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 tiny. sacrifice myself for the group. But standing behind this thing is a death sentence. Look away. No, leave me alone. You finna hit us with that kapow. Oh, there was another outbreak. I didn't even notice. I was so focused on the game. Whew. Welcome back from the outbreak, everybody. Thank you for sticking it through. I appreciate you. Still, some people died, but it's okay. Not everyone paid attention to mechanics. Oh, you almost got a nail B3. We almost had an LB3. Oh, that would have been so fucking dope. Why don't I have my party members on? There you go, that's much better. But I was saying, why don't I have my party members on? They better get in here. gallery. Black hole time. Woo wee 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 wee. Ooh, that kind of made me dizzy. Oh. Okay, look away. Whee! Back into the hole we go. Back into the hole we go. Doomsday. Shit. Oh, we're so fucked. We did it. Now we can leave. We did it. Now we can leave. I thought we was fucked. There was so many comments happening our way. Ew, spooky. Voice it. I see that the tank is slightly turning her when she does that half arena thingy. That's cool. And make sure that no one gets hit. Oh shit! Hello! Thank you for the follow! Oh shit! I'm not paying attention! Okay, we need to move right here. Ooh, we did it! What's she doing? Oh, she's gonna glide. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, not too real one strawberry. When your name is silly. Welcome to the Bubble Buddies. I hope you enjoy your time with us today. Okay, you do not want to be in the way of those things. Oh, bitch, I was so close. Oh, fuck, I was close. Ow! Oh my god, I moved just in time. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Don't get too close. We did it! Woo! Ex Machina! She's dead. Go to bed. She has a really pretty face for a voicing, but like, go to bed. Look, guys, it's the little stone. We did it! Good job, good job. Woo! Woo! Damn, no casting gear. We'll give the player comm to the paint. I'm most definitely probably getting that coffin lid. If no one had rose higher than 94. Yeah. Oh look, I got a player comm. How nice. I'm guessing that big green orb in the sky is the no stone. We did it. So this is the heart of the ruins, eh? You done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Bubbly. I only wish we could say we had the same success. But Radia and her talents were nowhere to be found. Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Noah Stone is ours. It's huge! Mwahahaha! You left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Uh-oh, devious voice. I see you found the relic then. Wonderful. Lord Diablos will be pleased. And look here, I brought you a gift as thanks for all your hard work. Oh, Jew. This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from limb, then you will hand over the Null Stone. Let her die. Yeah. Do it. Cut her head off. We don't care. You think I care about her worthless limbs? That woman done not because of grief, and I just thought to crawl over her grave. Don't give me that look, Radia. What, you thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You never been up an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You was roaring with laughter at the sight of all of them elegant relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard, and damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yards. Silence, you grinning fool. You ruined my moment. Now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss. Ah! Wah! Ah! It burns! This world is not your stage, unholy Harlequin. Be gone from my realm. Get fucked! What a cool looking weapon. Girl, a clever farce, mortals, but the show is not over. Not until you scream. The bugger got away, and I think we best do the same. I would've shot her ass. My guy's a little demon bat. We did it! Ooh, another cutscene. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it? Bubbly, probably a little too much for Radia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful John Alto. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. But I got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a voice scent completely. Seems to me that Fopp's fling just scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Null Stone's true power. Once I have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free that lady pirate, a result we could have not achieved with your blustering words alone. Bah, I was ready to flee without Radia if things took a turn for the worst. But you're right, you had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your action that saved her in the end. I would've let her ass died. Like, she's making a bad name for the sky pirates. She could've died. Freedom of our skies. We might be waiting for a while before Radila finally decides to wake up. But not so long that you got time to float away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters. We can ask her questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Time to go in and talk to Radila and Leofard. I think that's how you fucking say his name. Yeah, Leofard. Yeah. Oh there, Bubbly, might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radila. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I wager you could use the rest. Ooh, cutscene! I'm thirsty. Drink some water. Would you look at that? She's awake. Where is the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. You got all those people killed because you wanted to be greedy. Tell me, Radia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Mach? The compass sent you there, eh? But you was after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We was looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It has passages that describe the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by a Makai sorcerer, perhaps. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words were muddled by obscure magics, and 1,500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. Ooh, look at that. It's a weird looking book. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of the Mach in my possession, I had thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. What matter of a sky pirate? What matter of a queen? Can't even keep our own crew alive. Yeah, you led all those men and women to their deaths. Because your ass wanted to be greedy. And look what happened. No crew. You almost died. You had to be saved by a enemy pirate crew. And now you at the behest of their mercy. If I was Leofold, I would have thrown your ass to the Sea of Clouds. That Bismarck have a nibble at you. Or throw you to Ishgar so you can go to jail. Ahem, Radia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voicer who slaughtered your comrades? Oh! Of course I want revenge. That hellspawn shot goblin killed my crew. If he was here right now, I'd gorge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare, bloody hands. You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to the abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure a peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talons straight to ARSE? What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This had not to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scales sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Radelia? You had your wings clipped, and no mistake, but that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we rescued a sky pirate, not some girl that turned tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I lost my taste for glory. You can have that cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Hey, Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that radio tone? I need you to figure out how exactly your relic works. Hey, you said that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you told me, we'll need to aim for some sort of obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you put everything you got into what you do best. Be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. I'll decorate my wall with voicing heads if I have to. The skies should belong to no one. I wonder who that woman is. Oh, look, it's a little demon bat. Ooh, spooky. The Null Stone has fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diablos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in the shadows has ended. I am grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxes full. Soon my ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. Ooh, ominous. Okay, I think I'm gonna end stream on that note. We'll pick up the last and final Heavensward Alliance Wade next time. I am feeling a little beat, a little tired. I'm getting a little bit of an eye strain from looking at these damn screens and lights. So I'm gonna take off for the night. But let's go ahead and do our ritual. So we're just gonna go on ahead and switch on screens. And of course, as we switch screens, we'll do this and put that away. And then we'll go on ahead and do this. There you go. So now it's just us hanging out since I'm done gaming for now. I want to thank you guys for coming to hang out. You guys are absolutely fucking phenomenal. I hope you had an amazing day and or night hanging out with me today. I always have fun when I get to hang out with you guys and just get to sit here and game and talk and experience these wonderful game stories together. But yeah, I think it's a good time for me to go ahead and head out. I'm feeling kind of eepies. I need to go rest my eyes for just a little bit. But yeah, you guys should see me tomorrow, because tomorrow is Wednesday. It'll be the middle of the week. Alright, Bubble Buddies and other darlings of the internet, take care until then. I'll see you later. Alright, bye. Bye, 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 bye. See ya, see ya, see ya.